Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Adam. Good morning, Matthews. Good morning, Mike. Sheila, good morning. Stephen, good morning. YouTube, good morning. All right, guys, let's take a quick look. We got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes to the cash market open. Let's see. Forex. We have consumer confidence at the top of the hour. That's a big number. Richmond Manufacturing Index at 9 o'clock Central as well. So those are a big pieces of news coming up here in about a half an hour or so. As far as what the market is looking like right now, we're just in the same kind of consolidation that we've seen yesterday. Really, not much going on so far. We had this consolidation to this consolidation. We're making lower highs. The We have harmony zone number 1 and 2. Zone number 1 is 18,001 by 91 and 76 by 66. Target is 51. 18,051 is the target. We have we have the harmony zones now. If the market breaks anything under 80, and that would be 980, then that will shift the personality of the price structure that we're seeing here. Okay. Tight consolidation. We need to really kind of break away from the 67 or the 28. Okay. That will generate a lot of momentum. So the market, after this massive move, is spending days consolidating in a tight range. The 200 and the 100 are in sync on the long side. So, granted, we don't break that 80. And here comes the cash market open. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done today. Good morning, Brad. We're testing harmony zone number 1 at the open. We had a 40 NT Rinko Captain set up long around 807, so the market is responding to the retest of it. Hey, James, good morning. Hmm. Okay, so I mean, high, lower, high, lower, high. I mean, they're just walking it into this zone and trading it. A potential captain set up long if we break 19 on the 50 NT Rinka. So that's what we're looking at right now. Okay, so that happened. So the longs are taking a shot at it after retesting harmony zone number one multiple times, twice at least. So as long as we protect that 18,000, I mean that's just actually just a critical number. It's been a critical number um, all of yesterday. Uh, what did I just do here? Hold on. Yeah, I got in there a little bit too early. Okay, got stopped out on that one contract. Here we go. That's what it needed to happen actually. Yeah, we should break up a little bit here. Yeah. Nope. All right. We're testing that one. We tested it twice. We're gonna have to leave this area alone and see how well they're gonna handle this 18,000. We're using Ninja Rinko, James. It's not a time chart. It's um, it's a Rinko chart. So we're getting that pull back. This structure here, they needed to kind of push it past the 26. We took two stops here, and we are waiting to see how well we handle this rotation. If we break anything under 87 and a quarter, that's gonna set. Uh, I need. Uh, if we break that level, then the market is gonna be out of sync, and we're gonna be hitting that 80, which is gonna put us at a pause from trying to be long. Right, harmony zone number two. So we're breaking the 80. I mean, that's a big deal right here. I mean, that puts a pause on trying to be actively long. The market is out of sync. Yeah, good job, James. Yeah, that was a nice little sell-off going on here. And you are done. So we're coming in under. Yeah, this is a spot right here where the market can counter. We're at the bottom end of the Globex band. I mean, not the Globex band, but the Harmony Zone number two. Globex is, by the way, is 951, and we just hit it. Now the market closed the 200 into Rinko, and we're going to be looking for rallies as a shorting opportunity on a swing trade basis. So we have a harmony zone number one, 76 by 86 as resistance. Harmony zone number two is 18,001 by 11. That one is also as resistance. We'll reevaluate the shorts if we break anything above 18,000. We're looking for rallies to get short into this market. We are smack into the middle of the range. So we need a bit of a separation back up in order for us to get short and stay short. Hey, congrats, Adam. Is that 8 accounts? Is that 8 accounts? Yes, okay. Well, you got 8 PAs coming your way. Good job. Good job. Yeah, that was a nice little sell off. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right. I mean, what, they're going to put a captain set up short here? I mean, what's the odds? I mean, they can do it, but that's not going to get me involved. I mean, we're right at balance. And this Globex area is typically notorious for choppiness. ES selling off. We do have, well, we have not closed the candle on the 50 NT Runko, while in ES, in NQ, we did. That's interesting here. Look at that. Captain set up short after that extension, and they're still selling it off. That's good. That's a good. It's good selling pressure. It's consistent. The next target on this rotation, by the way, is 926. So we're looking for rallies to get short into, and we're looking for the target of 926 as a target to get involved in that. So we need from ES to get to that 5065, and that would be in sync. Well, yeah, they're gonna push it back up a little bit here. If we get to that level, 5065, that's gonna be a good level for. If they for NQ, if they put a 50 close, 50 and a half, man, that'll be interesting. That'll be a double captain setup here. Yeah, they should be pushing it up. Like this should push up. If they close this candle lower at that 50 and a half, I'm gonna go short and look for a scalp into 45.40. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what I hope to see. That's really what I hope to see. Is a bit of a push. That's a double switch. If they close this candle at 66, we're gonna get ourselves a double switch trade, and we're gonna push higher, higher to harmony zone number one, and that should be where we can see a little bit of resistance to this structure here. I'm gonna take just a quick shot at it here. I'm gonna have a little bit of range trade in 86 add. Okay, let's see how far you go. We should be in the 60s, be honest with you, but we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 60 to 53 is if we can get 53, that would be huge. Okay. Let's see how 53, if it does come up, how it's going to look like. Yeah. That's my stop. I'm gonna I'm gonna flatten that trade. It's just not behaving right here. I'll get back in if it gets back better. Yeah, it's not what it's supposed to do. We're supposed to be get to 53 and push, and we're sitting here coiling right under harmony zone number one as a resistance. So flatted at plus one tick, and we'll look again. Rinko, the settings on this chart is 2010, and it's not any kind of Rinko. It's Ninja Rinko, so it's a different type of a chart. It's 2010, 200 and 150, and a 25. Hey Shingo, how are you? All right, so we got 6 minutes to the news, so we got to be a little bit careful here. So we need a 62 price. I mean, we need the market to kind of get to 62, bounce right back up, then give us an actual entry. I don't know if they're gonna do it before the news, and I don't want to be sitting in the news trying to figure out what the market is trying to do. Yeah, 5 minutes. All right, so they're putting on a long channel here, and they're chewing through harmony zone number one as resistance. Again, the 18,000 is the biggest deal here. As long as we continue to trade under that level, the probability of a continuation on the sell on the short side is important. I mean, that's going to be what I would be looking for. I don't want to see price action above 90, 18,000. And I think the news coming up here at the top of the hour is going to be if we start selling below 62, then I'm going to start quickly looking for entries on that direction. Otherwise, the cleanup crew is coming up here. Yeah, that's what they're doing. 68 to 60. I got 8 points on that. 69. Man, I was greedy. Yeah, here you go. You got the 90s. See, like right here, that 70 area, they needed to do what they did and push lower to the 62 and the 53 actually. And it's just they were not doing it. All right, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay. I mean, hit that target, came back to target number 2. We're just going to wait for that 1 minute and see how the news uh, helps the market here. 18,000. The shorts need to protect it, and they need to protect the 18,010 and a half. This is the level that the market needs to kind of protect to continue the short pressure. We start digging anywhere in that territory that kind of shifts the personality. Right now, the market is out of sync. The 200 NT wrinkle and the 100 NT wrinkle are out of sync. So we need to, the shorts can come in if we break 70 and 65. And it's just a function of waiting right now and seeing how well the market handles that, the news. Here comes the news. Okay. Wow. That's something, be honest with you. I mean, that's just via recovery type of price action. So where the market needed to have a continuation trade short is just simply the market went back in its old mode of reversing here. So yep, back into that trading range. So let's spend some time and see what the market is all about here. 2, 3, 4, 97. We need to get to 97. I get it. So the resistance is still there. Okay, so we hit the top end of the Globex the Harmony Zone number 2, and now we're getting back in there, in the middle of it. If we break anything under 18,000, you're gonna get a bit of a flush. So that's gonna be the thing. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 4 is 97. That's a good one. 1, 2, 3. That's good. That's a lower high here. Two, 3, 4, 97. Yeah, they need to get to 97. A potential captain set up short at 03, and we just got it. I'm going to give it a shot. $19, 18. We need 97. Okay. All right, that's good. That's a reversion to the mean trade for the longs. They need to chew right through it into the 90. I want to see 90. I'll take that profit here, but I really want to see a push toward the 90. I mean, they're not doing it. They're not doing it. I gotta take my profit right here, and I don't know why I keep pushing for bigger targets this morning. I need to, because the market is like gave me here a very good scalp, an excellent scalp here. Um, here it comes. Here it comes. That's what I wanted to see the market do. That's it. Needed to be a little bit more patient at the middle of the range, but dang it. That would have been pretty. Sometimes being stubborn is a good thing, right? Here we go. That's kind of what I was hoping to see. And that would have gotten me from '06 to 85, 80. We needed to go through that 90 level. That's okay. Let's just keep working. Let's keep working. We're in the neutral zone right now, so the market is going to oscillate a little bit. We need to see ultimately a break under 76. Being under 76 will get us into a mode. Yeah. So look at this, and this is kind of what got me involved in this short right here, and I was hoping to see a push into this zone. And now they're doing the exact opposite thing. They're putting a captain set up long at 92 and punching it back up to harmony zone number 2. So this range bound market is a typical behavior here between harmony zone number 1 and 2. And that's the neutral zone, and the price just oscillates here. And you have a whole number 18,000, and you got big levels at 15 and 80. So really truly, unless you are scalping between this ping pong behavior between those two levels, a trend will establish itself above 15 and will resume itself under 76. Okay, and anything in between, it's going to be a noisy consolidation, and you just have to kind of factor that in. Now, if we're looking at ES, what are we doing in ES here? Okay. So, I mean, they got so close, and that's the observation Adam is making. We got so damn close to that 50-90, and just like they got faded in a big way. That's massive, actually. All right, so now we're back to glowback. So they're going to consolidate here, and that's going to actually impact the behavior of NQ as well. So we're at this level, so you're going to get to see a push up and a push down. They're going to oscillate here. So that's going to mimic itself in NQ. So it's worthwhile for me to wait and look for a bit of an expansion outside these ranges. I need to go back to 6-point stops. We don't want to get too carried away here. Straight up to 24 straight That's interesting. A 30 NT Rinko captain setup switch trade. So the big idea is right here, the the expectation should be a burst of energy into the 10-15. That's the typical behavior for the market here. Okay, what would be a surprise is if they actually break it down to 92, because that would put another captain setup short, and then a sell-off can start happening. So let me show you what I'm talking about. Right here, so see the captain setup switch trade. Like I should be buying around the 18,000 and look for a run up to 15, but I'm cautious right now. So if they break anything under 92 and a quarter, that's gonna put a captain setup long into a short against that one. I'm gonna have to go short, man. Wow, if they do that. At 92, I mean, I want to see 92, then I want to see at least a one candle continuation in that direction. Or if we break 92 right now, that would be impressive. Nope. It's not what they want to do. Either you get to 92 or you get to 6. One of them is going to trigger a reaction. Yeah, we're playing a game around 18,000. I'm getting too early in things. I know. I literally just pushed the button too early. I mean, this may cost me a stop. Yeah, it may cost me a stop. I literally pushed the button too early. All right, let's keep working. Yeah, so 92 or 06. So they're chewing through that. So a trade under 75 will be significant. A trade under 96 to 92 is significant. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, a trade under 89 is significant. That's 914. Yeah, we're trading in and around Globex on ES. Not much. Here we go back again to that 18,000. Well, yeah, if we break again at 18,007.25, I'm gonna look for any pullback as a buying opportunity with a stop under 95, and look for a break above 15 into 26 and 50. So there is a structure here that could support that idea. It needs to start with 7.5. And ES close above 80 is going to set the stage for a bit of a push higher. So we're getting a couple of things going on here. Oh, here we go. Let's see if I can get in though. Come on. Really? Oh yeah. No love. No love. I gotta get filled here. I cannot chase that thing like that. That's exactly what they're supposed to be doing here. Well, I mean the setup is long right here, but Adam, yeah, I needed that 7.5. I was hoping to see a bit of a pullback before it does this run, and that structure hit target number two. Now we have that target of 26, right? 18,026. We hit that target, then you're getting a switch trade on the 200 NT Rinko, and you have a potential of getting to the 50 and even higher. Here it comes. All right, so that target is hit. Now the next target is 18,051. Harmony zone number one shifted to 18,001 by 91 and 76 by 66. Pullbacks are buyable. We'll reevaluate the longs if we break anything under 18,000. Actually, to be exact, it's 990, 990, we shouldn't be breaking below that. That would pause us from the longs. But I saw that one. I don't know if you were looking at it, Omer. I was trying to get, yeah, at the 7.5. It's a captain setup with double switch on the 30 NT Rinko. I was trying to get in there at like 7.5, and it just never filled me. And I didn't want to chase it. Like I don't want to. But we have a target at 50. Chasing is good. No, really. Oh, you got the 8.5 fill. Good for you, man. It paused there for a second, and I was like, okay, just hit the market order. But no, I need to get it where I need to get it. And if it goes, it goes. It's okay. The market is gonna give us more, so we'll wait and see. Okay. All right, so I'll pull back here. Now we want to see a bit. I mean, this can go down to '05, by the way. This type of structure right here. And we need to see a protection coming in between the '05 and the 18,000. No, no, I shaved it, Steven. I shaved it all. It was scaring people away. The good news about mustaches is it grows back up. Yeah, that's what I did. All right, guys, make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share. Hopefully, this stream is helping you make better decision. Let's do this. The day is young. Only 9:24. So what we got going on here? The good news is we got a market that is expanding a tad bit. We're not just stuck in such a tight range that, like yesterday, there is a bit of expansion in price action, which is good. So this five that's coming up right now, we should see a bit of stability come in, but we gotta have to wait and see. 18,000 is such an attractive price action for price to come back to it, retest it again. I mean, they're gonna break the market and come and retest it. How would they fail these type of traders though? Like, I gotta keep thinking about that. They will have to take 18,000 and bust right through to 90, then come back up and refill that whole range. So as long as the 85 holds, and 90, and eventually the 90 to the 18,000 hold, then a continuation upward is a possibility. If we start breaking into 85, then that shifts the personality of the market. So I gotta keep an eye on that type of price action. And if they, look what they did here. They put middle of the range trading, switch trade. If they run up and do another switch trade, then you know that this market is gonna go lower. All right, here we go. That 18,000 test. Here you go. All right. So kind of things are, they're trying to take out these traders here that trying to go long. I mean, that's what they're trying to do, but really the key is 85. Um, see, the minute the market did this, where they hit the middle of the range and then gave you a reversal, that's a railroad long that got quickly reversed and closed. So typically, whenever they do that, you're gonna retest the O5, and then potentially come back down a little bit further to retest lower prices, and that's kind of what the market did. And especially once they came in that close and never could close above it, that was the cue that this market is gonna dip a little bit deeper. So to me, here we go again. So the 90 to the 18,000 is getting retested. Now, what will get me long? What will get me long is the following: 2, 3, 4. I need them to break to 11.5, then pull back and give me an entry point. If they do that, then I'm gonna start playing. Because what that tells me is this zone, Harmony zone number 1, the whole number, and the 90 have a lot of support. And any pullback after hitting 11.5 will get demand quickly trying to support it. And then I have multiple stops: 18,000, the 90, the 85. I have like 3 stops that I can use to manage my risk. So here we go. It's coming up. 1175 actually. 11 half 1175. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. So let's see if we can find an entry. That's the key now. Can I find an entry? Break even. And I am looking for a run up to 14, and I need a push higher into 20. Question is to myself is, should I take it here? Where do I add? And come on here. We got to break that 16. If they fizzle out here, then I'm going to be stopped out, which is fine. I mean, I have zero cost here. Come on. We got to break that 16. A break above 16 will get us momentum to 18, 20, and then we can, look for bigger things. Okay, that's good. That's gonna move it right here, and 09, so to pocket few points, and looking for a run up. And I hope the market does not come back to tag me. You bastards, here we go. They're coming back to tag me. All right. I tried. Tried. Good Lord. I tried. Like that. If like what do they want to do? They want to put a captain set up short here? I mean, okay. That's possible. Yeah, this dip is a little bit deeper. A little bit deeper. A little bit deeper. I mean, if they run it back up again, I would try to jump in. And now they're gonna run it up and not film me. I know it. Here you go. Okay, that's fine. We made small amounts here, but we'll see. We'll see if we have an opportunity for a re-entry. The question I have is, why they are struggling that much here? Like, they shouldn't be struggling that much. And they are. The cloud shifted negative. I mean, you have the 200 and the 100 are in sync on the long side. We came and tested harmony zone number one. We have a lot of things going on for the longs here. But again, 90, 85, you got to protect those. Yeah, like, okay. Here we go again, retesting. Okay, that's good. Back into the long again. Back to the longs. So retested one more time. So we had one more rotation basically. The longs have a lot. They have a lot going for them. Yeah, it's a bit tough. It's a bit tough, but you gotta keep it light here till they figure out what they're trying to do. So you gotta ask yourself. I mean, what do you expect and what's happening? What do we expect? We expect a bit of better price action here. We expect these pullbacks to be bought with higher lows. You're getting bits and pieces of that happening. Cloud is negative. You have a rising support to 18,000. If you get a one candle reversal here to 11, then that will set the stage for a breakout above 20 into the 35, then the 50, right? With a stop under 18,000, another stop at 90, and another stop at 85. These are the levels that we're looking at in order to protect this price structure. If we break anything under 18,000, then this is what you're going to be looking at. You're going to be looking at a 40 NT Rinko Captain setup short with a wick to 20, and that is an issue for this market. So that 18,000, that's what I'm saying. If we break 18,000 lower, it's a problem for the longs. If we go back to 11, then that will signal the potentially the beginning of a breakout. Yeah, well, here comes that scenario, right, Omer? Yep, we got a captain set up short on the 40 NT Renko. So what does that mean? That means this market is susceptible to a push to 85 and potentially lower So any shorts here is counter. I mean, it's not like we have a trend, but it's against the 200 and the 100, so it needs to be scalping in nature. So if I'm gonna go short on a rally here, it's gonna be a scalp. Not I'm not gonna be looking for any big targets. So that's the formation that I was looking at. See that captain set up short? So the stop to that captain set up short is that 20. So rallies back up, that makes lower high against that 20 is shortable on a scalping basis only. ES, where's ES? Because ES can help this argument. We're trading above Globex. We're making two lower highs. Let's take a quick look here. So you got a high which almost to the tick, almost closed that target. Then you got two lower highs, third, fourth, and the fifth lower high. So really a break under Globex and 77 will trigger momentum. So what most likely is going to happen is we get a little bit of a bounce, and if that bounce makes another lower high, then the rotation back in has the potential of breaking Globex and generating momentum. And if we break the 82, then that idea is not there anymore. So you're getting the market bouncing right back up here in NQ, which is good. Like if they put a switch trade at 93, that may be that may be just gonna take it right here, just to scalp. And actually, I needed to get in there a little bit better at 93. I don't know, that's like 4 points. You'll be surprised how these points just come along so quick. I'll take it though. Just build up my day till I get to a place where I can put a trade and hold. I mean, I like the captain setup on the 40 NT Rinko, but you know, the market is susceptible to breaking and just retesting. Let's see if we can get back in. Nah, okay. So they're gonna rotate it back up. That's fine. Let them do that. So this is where we at right now so far in a very congested, consolidated market. I'm one good trade away from just robbing them. That's my purpose. Rob them. One good trade away. Double switch trade right here. I mean, that's something, right? Oh yeah. Boom. See ya. 88 to that 80, 80. Yeah, it's done. That's the double switch trade. Your favorite, Omer. Yeah, all right, so broke the 85. Now we're in the neutral zone. And in the neutral zone, they're gonna try to buy the 76.66 and sell the 9s into the whole number. They're gonna start playing that game, and that's a scalper's game. I'm gonna just literally go get some water, come back. I shall be back. DS again? I mean DS. Yeah, I'll be back. Just getting some water. Oh, that's wicked right there. That's wicked. Okay. So we went from to double switch trade into like a run up right here into the 80s, and they just came in and slapped the market back up. That's fine. I mean, that's fine. We went long here, made a little bit. We went short here, we made a little bit. Um, I mean, that really kind of hurts a lot of the shorts. I mean, ultimately, the direction of the swing trade is long. Um, the target is 51. Pullbacks are buyable as long as we don't lose the 85 to 18,000. And we talked about that level being critical. Um, all the way down to 85. I mean, they sold off 85 to the close to the 80, just enough, and then boom. All right, so across the board, what is it? Almost 10 o'clock. How's everybody doing? Where we at? Sheila, how is Sheila doing? Adam, Brad, Matthew, where we at? Mike, Steven, Omer, Shingo. Where you guys at? You slowing down, Matthew, over here. I'm used to you with like 4 or 5 grand a day. What's happening? Sheila scalping. Yeah, no shit. Market is shitty. Okay, Steven down a little bit. Mike is up a little bit. Sheila is scalping. Matthew is up 800. Let's see where. 2 trades, 15 points. Good job, Omer. And Adam is a big winner today. Passed 8 evaluations into PAs. The 12 evaluations up 800. Okay, so you got 8 PAs coming your way. Good for you. Markets like this test the mettle of a trader because the majority of traders, in my opinion, are trying to trend trade, and there's no trend right here. So if you can manage your risk very tightly and show your capacity to, be flat to make small amount of money in a market that looks like this, then that means your risk controls are good enough to where when the market's trending, you're making the big money. This is the kind of market that would just literally just chop people to death, but because there's a lot of traders that will look at this right here and say, oh, we're getting a breakdown. We took out the most recent low. We're getting to this low. Yeah, it's selling off, and they get involved right here. And if they don't get out quick, boom. So let's keep playing the game. So looking at the 40 NT wrinkle, what do we get? Just kind of looking at just price action. We're not looking at nothing else. You see that every time we come up to this area right here, we had multiple attempts, and market pulls back. Even when they break it, double top it with a lower high, and boom, market sells off. They come and retest that, another lower high, sells it off. Now let's take a look right here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Market pulls back. So really, there is a big deal of distribution going on up in these levels. Now you got this captain set up short. The market reacted to it, came out, took out the stops right above it, and the market is getting pulled back in. So if we break the 18,000 again, this pattern is gonna bleed into the 90, 80, potentially come to the 70s and the 60s, and do a sample example that like this type of market, because that's just not healthy. That's a consolidated. That's not a breakout market or not a trending market. So that's a scalping market. But anywhere above from 18,000 to 40, they seem to distribute in it. You know, they're not actively buying above these levels. And the buying pressure tends to be rolled over, just kind of looking at the price structure for the past few days. And look at that. Boom, boom. Captain set up short right here. Tested multiple times, came back in. Double top. So you're seeing this, right? So if you are a breakout trader, what are you expecting? Like, if I'm playing the breakout, what am I looking at? What am I asking the market to do? I'm asking the market to go up to 21, and any pullback to be bought, then a break above 30, that's going to get challenged a little bit to the 20, then trap and shoot into the 40, 50, then come back to retest. That would be a sample of how the market would look like if it's going to go and break out. What would be a market that's backing and filling and trapping would look like on the short side is literally them breaking under the 18,000. That's the key. So they can spend as much time as they want to around here, but ultimately, if they break the 18,000, you're going to the 80s, and from the 80s to a pattern that looks like this. So all that is distributions into a push lower. But the key is that number right here. That has to happen. Otherwise, the other scenario is what we're going to be looking at. It's hard for me to say, hey, listen, the breakout is what's going to happen. Okay, I mean they're trying to stabilize it right here, but they gotta get to that 1821 hold. Pullback needs to be bought, and then we can start shooting. So I'm ready for whatever scenario they are gonna present. I mean that's just, but I gotta figure out, okay, how does the long look like? How is the short gonna look like? And what is the market doing in relation to those two scenarios? What would be my risk if the market does this? What is my risk if the market does the short scenario? And just kind of wait and see which one will tip its hand. And especially in a consolidated market that looks like this, patience is a trade. And that's what we did yesterday. I mean, I was Mr. Patience. I waited. I traded 6 hours. I sat through all of it and ended up, just hitting a couple of good ones, and that was it for me, So let's see. I mean, does it make sense to you guys, what we're talking about here? Now it's 10 o'clock. Right. So they're trying to another attempt at 18,000. Let's see how well they handle it. Okay. So right now, this is what the market is doing. You break the O4 into the 18,000 and you show that scenario, then that is the top of market we're having. If we get a switch trade 16, we break out of this trend line and come back to retest, then as long as we hit the 21, then that would be the scenario where I could look for a long. Anything in between, I am going to be sitting here watching and learning. No trade sometimes is a good trade. ES, what is ES doing? Because that's going to give us a cue. If you want to see what a consolidation looks like, I mean, that's the one right here. It's called Swiss cheese market, right? Where they're not really respecting the middle of the range at all. They're just, run above it, run below it, just keeps just chopping the market up. That's just a Swiss cheese market. So that 77 and a quarter is critical. 77 and a half, excuse me. That is the Globex. A switch trade here with a close under 79 will trigger some selling pressure that will take us to that 77 and a half, and we can see what kind of momentum we will have there. I would expect a bit of buying to come in trying to protect it, which reflects on NQ. But here we're seeing the break scenario trying to present itself. Like their attempts to go and close at 16 has failed. They're coming into the bottom of the range trying to protect it. Okay, so That'll be interesting. A captain set up short on the 100 NT wrinkle would be 88.75. That's a big deal. 88.75. All right, here we go. Okay. They put a captain set up here, so I'll take that stop. That's a switch trade into the 88. I thought I would get better price action, but whatever. I'll take a small stop. Here we go again. God dang, look at that. I'm gonna have to get a little bit. I need 88. Captain setup. I have to actually keep that stop up there. I know that's gonna be a bigger stop, but I gotta have to add to this trade in a range and look for bigger targets. Here comes. Took one out. Let's see if I can get in some more for a push. I don't want to be in too many contracts here. They're gonna probably go back up to 18,000 and retest, but we should get a. Yeah, that's fine. I need to add to this trade right here. I got a captain set up short. I mean, that's a good spot for me to get a little bit aggressive, but at the same time, I'm not gonna get too crazy here. That's fine. Oh, they're gonna get me, huh? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'll take it right here. I get it. It's probably going to go lower. Took a little bit more risk than I'd like to in these kind of situations in this type of market, but it's all of it was there. All of it was there. All of it was there. We're back into the neutral zone. They put on a captain setup short at 93. I added to it. Actually, I added to it before the captain setup. Then the captain setup, be honest with you, I needed to add some more at the 93 and a half. And it just, I didn't want to take too much size in this environment. I'm looking for rallies as a shorting opportunity, and I have to kind of be flexible with how this thing is gonna work out. Let's see if we can find, because that's just a serious selling pressure. Oh man, the 100 NT wrinkle going with a formation of a captain setup, it lends itself to big moves. And see the fact that they put a captain setup long here, then they did a captain setup short right there. This spot right here between the 18,000 and this 90 are such a resistance to price action. Oh, they're gonna come and get me. Oh yeah. Come and get me if you want to. I need a break below that 87. Here we go. Come on, baby, let's go. Let's see if I have an ad here that I can do. Because I want to add into something that's going to work for me. That stop is a good stop. And a break under 86 will get us moving. I need to see momentum, and we may get it here in a second. We're going to start getting momentum here, guys. Here it comes. Greed, 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 greed. I got greedy. But you know what? Whatever. I got greedy. I'm at break even, so whatever. I mean, they come back and get me. They come back and get me. You motherfuckers. I mean, is it too much to ask for 20 points in this market? I mean, come on. Give me something. Give me 20 points. Oh, let's see. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Put a switch trade. 81 close. I'll make all the money. I'll make all the money. Let's go. I have to actually get a little bit better price right here. So I'm gonna go to 90. That'll make me a measly 2 points, but you know what? That stuff adds up, right? 90. I think 90 is too close. Yeah, let's see. Here we go. That's it. That's it. That's exactly what I want to see. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yes, I'm a little bit greedy here, but you know what? That's how the big money is made. Greed is good. I'm only playing with like one contract. I'm not even playing with that much. I want 20 to me. Okay, I'm out of here. It's gonna work. I just need it to be out of it for it to work for you guys. I'm like, it's a struggle here. Like, why is it such a struggle? Like, we hit the target of 80. Hey, AVS, how are you, brother? We're doing good, man. Another day, another dollar. I don't know where I'm at actually. I turned positive, I think. I should be at least. Oh, yeah, look at that. Big day. Look at that, man. Let me see where I'm at. Here we go. That's where we at. 139. And that 139 is right here. And we are at equity high. And I'm telling you, we were squeezing blood out of tourniquet today. I'm squeezing it today. But that's our effort so far. But you know what? Ain't over, baby. Ain't over. I keep reading the market well, then we're gonna get one good solid trade and be up solid. Yeah, I mean, like right here at 80, I'm asking myself that question. I was like, okay, well, why are you, still bouncing here? Like, you should be like flushing. It's a captain setup on 100. Like, why are we not seeing the kind of momentum that I would be expecting from that type of formation? And especially after hitting that target, and the target is 80. And I was like, okay, well, that doesn't mean we're not going to have another rotation. We may not have another rotation like right now. And see, they just keep, it's it's a stair top with very tight ranges, but the direction is short, and that is a lot of, like, from 80 to 18,000, like literally we're operating in a 20-point range. Yes, Omer, it's in play big time. If we break the 51, it's huge. Like, that will be multi-day price action that can get us to 850, 800, all the way down to 700. That would be a massive reaction. ES is not in play today. Like, we have not even closed a single candle on the 50 NT Rinko. And that is a testament to the type of market we have right now. Like, you really have to scalp your way out of this. Like, you've seen me. I'm trying to hold on to things. You know, I'm not like I'm giving myself a little bit of room. I'm looking for bigger targets. On ES is not. I ain't doing a damn thing on ES. Just recognize, Adam, what type of market we're having. So this way, your market read is in sync with your sizing and in sync with your behavior. If you keep pushing here, or the trader keeps pushing, looking for a breakout in an environment that is just not giving it, it's just not giving it right now. You're always anticipating this idea that, hey, listen, oh, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. You keep getting slapped around, and it's not coming. So you gotta scalp your way out of this and undersize it, and then wait. Like where would yeah? Hold on a second. We're talking too much here. I'm gonna keep it like 1 and 2, and look for a move. Yeah, that's a whole lot of back and test, back and test, back and test. Yeah, at least they're trying to break that captain setup. That makes it a sell level. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep working. Keep working. Keep working. Let's see the rally now. So we're testing harmony zone number 1. Let's see if they rally this thing back up, and they should. That's their typical behavior here. $10.30. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Man, time is just passing here. All right. So that's expected, that one, right? Now the question is, can we get sellers back in? How would I know? Like one spot would be 75.75. We're in the neutral zone, which is an area where they're they're gonna buy harmony zone number 2 and sell it at harmony zone number 1 and play that game for a little bit. So I maybe want to wait and see if we can 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 90. I don't want to see like 92. 92 is not a hell. That's not what I want to see right there. So from the 100 NT wrinkle perspective, what is the market doing here? See, see that? Look at that. If you want to draw a straight line, how does that straight line look like? It's like literally, boom, a straight line through this market. So that's why it's a bit challenging the past couple of days to squeeze money out of this market. But we're figuring it out. So we're figuring it out. You got that captain setup. Last time we have a captain setup, it was toward the close. We had a reaction to it. We had a captain setup here that gave us one candle, then reversed. I hope that's not the case here, but you got to keep an eye on the market. Okay, so right here. Okay, so let's see. I may find myself in a trade here. Yeah, like I almost have to see 70 show up again in order for things to start moving. Hmm. I think patience here. I mean, you're like I was saying earlier. You're in this box, neutral zone box. They're buying the bottom end of it. They're gonna sell the top end of it, and they're gonna chop it up right here. Okay, that's the kind of market I have here. I'm gonna be patient. Kind of patient for what though? Patient for a push toward the 70. If that happens, what would I do? I mean, if I get to 70, then they rally back up, then that's the one that I would take. Oh, they extended the pass till Monday. Okay, here we go. All right, that's what I want to see. I want to see that 70. Yeah, we're not rushing. Yeah, Omer. I mean, this 100 NT Rinko still have a little bit of oomph to it. You know, the idea of hitting the 70 and bouncing right back up is a good one. It's going to give us an opportunity to go short. In this run back up, um, I'm looking at it closely and see if there is a selling pressure coming back in. If it does, then I'm going to look for an entry. Otherwise, I'm going to leave it alone and wait for it to break into 70. Because 70 is going to be critical. And once we get to 70, we'll flush to the 66, 65. But this 80 area needs to come in and not close above 80. We need 70. Okay. They're going to come and get me on this one for a stop. Okay. That's fine. Let them stop me. Yeah, they needed the 70. I mean, that's kind of basically what I'm looking for. I went ahead of it a little bit, but we need to get this 70. Here we go again. $73.25. Okay, so 73.25. Okay, so we gotta get to the 73.25, then the 70, and if that happens, then we're gonna get a flush below target number 3 here, which is the 68.75, and that's gonna lend itself to a continuation trade that can take us all the way down to 51. And here we go again. They just tagged me out of it just before they sold it, which is fine. I gotta make sure I keep my stops tight in this type of market. If I can keep my stops to 6 points and add to the winners, I'm golden. Okay. Now, now you're gonna have a hard time trying to even get in. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. We're gonna start seeing flushing behavior here. We are gonna see some flushing behavior. All right, let's go, Adam. Yeah, they tagged me out of that one for 6 points just before they go. That's fine. I'll play. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time. So that's the bottom end of Harmony Zone number 2. Okay, their buyers are stepping in there. That's fine. The key is to eventually break it. Okay. So now if they go to 80 and reverse, that would be a lower high that I can take advantage of. You gotta watch out for this level right here. 88.75. 88.75. That would put a 50 NT Rinko captain setup long against that captain setup on the 100 NT Rinko. I don't want to see that if I'm trying to go short. So like right here, the market needs to start behaving in a short manner, or otherwise, you're getting. All right, so we see that. So they're buying the bottom end of it, they're selling the top end of it, and that's now we got ourselves a captain setup long on the 50 NT Rinko with that 88.75. So you're gonna get a bit of a push upward. That kind of puts us in a mode where we sit here and wait. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they sell it against the 18,000 or in and around that area. You have the 275, 18,000, the 95. We get a one candle reversal in this area. Then you're going to get a reversion to the mean type of trade that will take you to 983.75. Uh, we'll see what the market does there, but ultimately, this is what we are seeing here. Just spinning your wheels pretty much in this type of market, and you have a captain set up long right here. That tends to go to the 05, 10 off a formation that looks like that. So I don't want to go short, for example. I don't want to go short right here into this captain setup. Why? Because those kind of captain setups, even when you get a one candle reversal on them, that they buy that pullback because you have so much demand coming into this area, and their attempts to push the price lower has failed, and it failed in a very specific way. It failed in a wick that broke the low and got reversed. So all the way that price between 70 to 65, all these stops got bought up and bought up in a very meaningful way. So that means everybody here that got short and stayed short got trapped. And now they're gonna look to start exiting. So you can, and how would you flush them? You flush them above 18,000, really, like 18,000 to 1810. That a speedy price action will freak everybody out here, and they'll start covering. Okay, so it's that kind of market. You're really not directional. Like this captain setup give us 1.5 candles, and then we're getting this type of behavior. Now, where would I say, hey, listen, I'm back in the game of trying to get short? I almost have to get back to that 70 because that shows me the capacity to take out all the longs that are trying to protect this price. Now, do I want to get long in the face of this captain setup on the 100? Not really. Because this type of market is just, yeah, like no trend. Okay. Maybe we'll get better price action later on. Maybe. You know? But I got to undertrade it here. From the long perspective, I got to undertrade it from the short perspective. And I got to get levels breaking below 70 or levels breaking above 13, 15. That will set the stage for, the run-ups or the pullbacks to be either bought or sold. Anything in between, you're running into two things: this captain setup and this captain setup. It's just we don't get the market we want. We get the market that they're giving us today. And sometimes I think I gave up a little bit here on that last trade. Oh yeah, we're flat, pretty much up $15 after commission. So that's fine. That's fine. We're playing footsie with this market today. All right, so things are slowing down a little bit here. All right, so we broke that channel and we're coming back to retest this area right here. We'll see. We'll see what the market has to offer. I mean, I think things are slowing down a little bit. It's 11 o'clock. You break anything above 14, you know, you're reversing this 100 NT Rinko into a price structure that really can blow off the top, which is the 30 at that point. Then that target of 51 can becomes a possibility, the 18,051. If right now we break back down to 75, then the structure will start getting better and better for the shorts. And ultimately, we have to break 70. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I thought I had my audio right. All right, let's be patient and just wait. We gotta break out of this type of mode. Yeah. Now let's take an assumption here. See this candle right here? Let's assume it breaks back down to 98. And look where we at. We're at 18. You know, we're in around that whole number. Then that would set the stage for a bit of a short pressure that would take us down to that 90. And things can start materializing. The fact that we ran it up, and if that candle closes lower like that, then yeah, we got a potential here for a trade. And I may just take it. It's going to be a scalping trade. I'm going to look for the 90, potentially the 85, and kind of see what the market has to offer for me. But this current candle has to close at 98.50. If it doesn't, like just happened right now, no action. mean, there's one observation here is, two switch trades in a row and the market is looks like it's failing. So a bit of tiredness going on here. So what is the price that they're trying to fade? Is that 13? Yeah, you pushed too hard. Let's get back at it, Adam. We have a long day ahead of us. Yeah, you pushed too hard in this environment, but that's okay. Get back at it. Just gonna take a shot at it right here and into a whole number. How genius is that? So I gotta be quick with it here. I need another push to that like 95. And I'll take my money. And that money is flat. Oh, come on. This market is not good. We made a point. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I think it gave us like, I mean, like not much, 3 points. If they flush it back into that 97, I'll give it another shot. I mean, the idea here is to get to a reversion to the mean because there's two switch trades that they're putting on, and then that type of reversal is not. That's not very healthy for the long side. It's not, and we are at this area that's been a bit of a resistance area. So, okay, well, yeah, no, that's good work, Matthew. That's good work in this kind of market. But that's fine. Let's just keep the game going. We'll keep the game going. Typically, when the market does this type of behavior, and especially with this captain setup short that we're seeing right now, I think later on in the day we'll start getting better price action. I really think so. Yeah, you gotta do that. You gotta put up. Mine is like, well, if you're looking at the 40 is a decent level, but the 30s and or the 60s, yeah, those are the two spots in which the market. But see, if me and you know that, it's just almost like it's too clear, like it's too predictable in a way. And typically how the market reacts is just probably will do something different than that idea. When things become too predictable, the market does something different. So we'll see. I mean, we're holding on to our flat status. Bit of a battle today. But, you know, that's where we at. Let's see if we can get in. But I mean, I see the tiredness here. I really do. That run up there, and then they're coming back in. Okay. Okay. That was good. I mean, it's a good spot for me to kind of go short from that 01. You know, the 90s. Yeah, here you go. They did it. They just rotated one more time and got me for a plus 1 point. Rhythmic having issues? Is that anybody else reporting Rhythmic having issues? Or maybe, Adam, you burned their server. Anybody else having issues? I'm not having any issues. But I mean, that trade that I just did here, I copied it into Apex. So I'm not, I didn't see any problems getting in and getting out. But your issue may happen just after that. Yeah, well, I mean, here we go. We're getting that fade that we're expecting and expected. Looky, looky, looky. All right. So that's a big deal here. The 13, not really breaking the 13, is a big deal. And why is it a big deal? Because that means that we did not reverse that candle on this captain setup short. So now that's going to be a pivot point for the rest of this session, is that 13 needs to hold for anybody that's trying to go short. Okay? So that tags it out for me as something that of great deal of importance. Right now, look at ES. ES is chopping away, very consolidated. They put a captain set up long, ran it up, came back to retest it. So from the short perspective, even in NQ, I want to see ES break 74. That will create momentum on ES that will carry over into NQ. And this pullback that we're having in NQ can be reversed if we break back up to 77, 75 on ES. So I got to watch that. But ultimately, I want to see the 74 break. Okay. I'd like to go take lunch, but I just don't want to leave and have this big move happen here. Because the market is just, it's just moving slowly, but you know, under the hood, there big formations are happening that could lead to big moves. All right, guys, make sure you hit that like button. And thank you guys for spending your day with us. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the stream going. Let's see if we can find a couple of good trades here. So what's actionable? What's actionable is a run up above 13. What's actionable is a run down under 75. Oh, they're getting spicy. They're getting spicy right here. Oh yeah. I want my 18,001 short. They're getting spicy. Oh yeah. That's what I want to see. Back to Bigley. Good luck. Good luck, Adam. Go get him, buddy. I'm looking for my entry. Yeah. Here we go. 75. Okay, so things are progressing. Oh yeah. Look at that. Oof. Let's go. That's what I want to see. And some big player came into the game. Back at the bottom end of that range, shortable run-ups are shortable right now. I'm liking it, but we should be expecting a bit of a run up here. So don't get too greedy. Take some money and reload on the way up. Come on. 69, just a point. They keep doing that and shaking me out of that trade. Did it up here, did it down here. I'm gonna get back in here in a second. I just need to see how this 67 holds. Yeah, it's gonna hold. It's gonna hold and go. That's fine. Let's find another re-entry here. But we are looking for 91. Here we go. That's good. That's good to see. Like, I gotta take my profit whenever they give it to me. That was a 4 point. Yeah. Okay. So they're gonna bounce it back up here, which is good. I want to see a run up. I want to see a run up to 80s, 85. I mean, even if they bring it back into like 68, I'll try it again. I'm looking for the shorts, continuation on the shorts. Rallies are shortable. $920. Yeah, that's a big target, buddy. It may happen. It may happen. I'm a believer. I'm looking for a re-entry here. We needed to see actually a close of 68. Yeah, that's what my thought process is exactly is after all this consolidation, a move, that means you're getting to 51, and after the 51 you're getting to 850, then 800, and 700. I mean, off that captain setup and this captain setup, you're getting a double captain setup. So you're getting a little bit of a counter here. Okay, so you're seeing we're at the bottom end of Harmony Zone number 2. So they bounced it before there, ran it up, came back to it again twice, ran it up. So they're playing. Excuse me. They're continuing to play in this game of buying here, selling here. We talked about that earlier. Okay, so that's still the mode of operation. We have not gotten to the point where they're when we get here they sell it and they continue to sell it. Okay, but I'm hoping they do. I mean, it's gonna be contingent on a couple of things. Protecting the 85.90. If we protect the 85.90 with a lower high, then we have a good shot at a reversal here. Yeah, see, that's the kind of. They're not making it easy, right? So, but that's good. That's good that they're doing that part. Okay, they're coming into the 85, 80. They're about to sell off to 70. They got your stop. Yeah, your stop it's in the neutral zone. It needs to be either outside of it, either outside the 800, 18,000, or at a minimum 95 to 18,000. That's a better stop than having a stop that's sitting right in the neutral zone. That stop will, any bounce into it will trigger it. Now you're going to see the market sell off into the 75.70. And the issue, if you try to go short in it, they're gonna bounce it right back up into the neutral zone and stop you. And you sit here scratching your head saying, well, why they keep getting my stops? It just, I think it's a placement issue. Like I almost have to get a 65 close right now in order for it to reactivate this whole region as a short again. Looking at ES, looking at ES. Okay, what is ES doing here? Coming back into the middle of the range. You're getting the 50, 77 and a half. You get a one candle reversal and a close of 74 and a half. That will trigger another sequence of selling pressure that will take us to 73 and 72, and then things can progress. So the short idea is contingent on this happening. So if you look at how the price behaved here, you see you got short here, your stop is above. You got even short right here, your stop is above. We got short here, our stop is literally above the 8, the 4.5. So you have to kind of line up your stops, especially whenever you enter this zone, to be outside the ranges, outside the consolidation, never in the middle here, middle of the traffic. But anyway, let's see what we can do here. Let's keep working. But there's a life coming to this market. You know, somebody slapped their mama, woke him up, and I like that. Okay. Well, that's let's see. That's a good one, right there. That's a switch trade right here. That's a good thing to see. That's a good thing to see. That's a good thing to see. All right, let's see if we can get back up. I need to get in this thing. We're getting to that 65 as well. We may get that flush now. Let's get going. Let's get going. Where's your stop, Adam? Yeah, that's what I need to see. Okay. I mean, I just need to get in. I mean, I like the switch trade right here. They're hitting. Yeah, but I gotta get better price structure, buddy. I gotta get something a little bit better here. So we hit that target. It could be leaving. Could be leaving without me too. And that's okay. I don't have to be on every trip. I don't know where's Nvidia. I wouldn't. I'm not gonna even look. I want to see where the Nasdaq is. Like if they close this. Okay, here we go. You got to sell off right here. Flush, flush, flush. And that's it. That's what I want to see. 66, 60. Get something down there. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, I'll take it. I mean, that's the beginning of something big. But I am not going to hold on to this crap against Globaks. Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. Ain't holding up. Man up. I'm a wimp. Who said I'm a I'm going to take my money and run. I may regret these words in about a minute. But that was good. That was good. I saw that one. I know that 960 Matthew was just a beast. Just we had to work with it. I mean, this captain setup is working, and it's gonna have a significant precautions. I don't know. Okay, that's not even a word. significant impact on the rest of the day and the rest of the week. And can I get my money back? Okay, that's yes. Let's fucking go. I'm sitting here with a freaking 10 point target. Now the big money is made. You are getting a captain set up short on the 200 NT Renko. See, that's why I didn't want to go to lunch. I was like, man, I mean, they're going to do this right now. I got to get my other headset. $78. Okay. Yeah, that was a good one. I really liked that switch trade right there. It triggered at 75. Then this happens. I got in. The question I have for myself, I needed where would I needed to add to this trade? Let me see. Remember, you're yeah. Here we go. All right, let me focus here. Let me focus. Yeah, I mean you're at Globex, man. I mean they're gonna react to it. It's not that kind of day where they're gonna just slice right through it. They're gonna spend some time trying to shake people out of that next rotation. So don't you know? But that was a good idea. The short up here wasn't even a good idea. You got a run up into entry point, then a switch trade into that move. We're positive again for the day. That's a good thing. Not a big positive, but it helps. Any day you're positive is a good day, right? All right, this is my battle today. 203 and here we go. That's the 203 and back to equity high. Let's keep working. So what's the expectation here? I mean, we hit target number 2. We should be actually going to 65. That's a retest natural area for the market to go to. Also Matthew, you end up shorting at 78. Yeah. How's Mike doing? How's Sheila doing? Adam, where you at? Okay, let's go. Let's go, baby, let's go. I may take lunch here. I mean, we got a piece of it. I think there's going to be a bigger piece coming up, be honest with you, going to 26. That'd be 926. Now, the market shifted. We have a harmony zone number 1 as a resistance. That is at 76 by 86. We have zone number 2 at 18,001 by 11. We'll reevaluate the shorts if we break anything above 995. We're looking for rallies as a shorting opportunity with those two levels in mind, and looking for a target of 926 against this huge formation, which is a captain setup short on the 100 and another captain setup short on the 200. This structure is a solid structure for continuation of the short pressure. So I need to get in, and I need to get a little bit heavier and hold on for bigger targets. The environment is shifting to support that type of trading right now. Talk to it, Adam. Talk to it. Tell the market to give it up. The 40 hold in. Yeah. Well, that's the middle of the range on a lot of things. Plus, you're getting to the 50 and the 40, 50 is Globex. You're very close to Globex, and that's gonna hold up. Eventually, they're gonna sort of right through it, and that's what looks like the market is trying to do here. We paused at Globex. Now we're getting a bit of a rotation lower, and the target to this rotation is 926. So just kind of keep that in mind. I mean, there's an opportunity for me to go short, but I'm trying to be selective here. Okay, 92 to 38. So they're going to flush it here. Okay. 926 is the target for this rotation. I just couldn't find myself re-entering here at Globex. Just a little bit too choppy, and you're gonna see it right here. They're gonna, here comes to 40. They're gonna probably take the 40, run it back up to 50, and consolidate here. I mean, trying to get short here is not necessarily a bad idea either, but that has to be on a scalping basis only and a continuation basis. I'm gonna post an order and see if I can get in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna chase. It needs to be at where I put it in. I'm gonna cancel that order. Mark it short. And here we go. I guess 40 would have been the short, and 26 is coming up. 26 is hit. That is the target. Now harmony zone number 1 and 2 shifted. The short support number 1 or resistance number 1 is 51 by 61, 76 by 86. We'll reevaluate the short if we break above 65. We're looking for rallies as a shorting opportunity. We have a target of 901. 901 is our target. I tried to go 41 on this, and I think I was just a little bit too conservative with that one, but we're getting here goes. How did we do, Matthew? How did we do? Positive, I'm assuming. Brilliantly. Okay. So we got some funded accounts from Adam. Good. And Matthew did well. Okay, good. Mike made money early on. Sheila is looking at the market. How we doing, Sheila? Zach, how is Zach doing? One Stop Trader. Omer, how we doing? That's good. Yeah, that's on that trade, that sequence. Yeah. Took the short, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the market is short till proven otherwise. There's a lot of formations that is protecting the shorts right now. And I'm going to be looking for rallies to short into. I'll reevaluate the market if we break anything above Globex, which is 51, and or 70. If we break above them, then that puts the idea on halt. But right now, I'm going to be looking for rallies as a shorting opportunity. We have a target of 901. Yeah, they're gonna stabilize it here, Matthew. They're gonna. It looks like they're gonna stabilize it, but oh, nine oh one is the price. 901. Yeah, go ahead, Matthew. What's going on, buddy? Absolutely, they do. I got paid from it. I have people that got paid from it. Across the board, there have been a company that. Yeah, I mean, I have an account. So okay, I trade two personal accounts. One actively with Ninja Trader. That's my main account. I have an account with Think or Swim. I don't do options with it. I do other things with it. I mean, I don't do futures with it. I do other things with it. And then I have Apex accounts, 12 PAs. I mean, I'll show them to you so this way you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I have 12 of those right here that are performance accounts. So those are ones. Yeah, well, that's okay. And then I have all these evaluation accounts. I haven't touched yet, but I will be. Now I have this other company that I started to do to trade with. It's called Earn to Trade, and they have end of day uh, drawdown. So basically, there's no trailing drawdown. Okay, and I have a performance account with them. So that's something that you may want to consider. I like them a lot actually because whatever money I make in the week or something, I can request it on Friday, and then their biggest account. I'll show you. I'll give you that link, and you could take a look. I think they have a $300,000 account, but yeah. So they have. I mean, all these accounts have the restrictions, but they're flexible in the fact that they don't have a. They have an end of day drawdown and not a trailing drawdown. So right here, okay, so that is my, just you could take that link, click on that, and it's going to explain the program for you. So I got the $50,000 account. That's the account that I got with them. You could go for bigger accounts if you like. All right, so we're getting that counter. Yeah, Omer. I mean, it was the captain setup. I mean, I liked it. I mean, we took a piece of it down here, but it wasn't as big of a piece as Adam did. That's my personal. And then I go in Apex, and I copy. So I copy into those accounts. Sometimes some days I copy, some days if the market is not just right, I don't. It's just one of those things. Depending on the type of market that I have, but these are. I have a 13 PAs with Apex. I have one PA with Earn to Trade. Then I have 20 evaluation accounts that I'm gonna start chewing through here. Yeah, I mean, it just that's what I have. Okay, so I'll give you. Let's take a look here. Let me open that account up for you so you know how I ended up getting there. Give me a second. Let me just get. Yeah, that's the one I did. But I mean, if you like bigger drawdowns and bigger, uh, here we go. Let's see. October. Where is that account? That's not right. Because I passed that one quite a long period of time. Let me see here. Executions, analysis, daily. That is the account. Oh, yeah, that's why. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, that's not showing up. Okay, so here we go. All right. So that is their account, the earn to trade account. That is the evaluation account, right? And this is how I ended up kind of passing it. I literally I took micros. I there's just like one couple of days where I took uh, minis, and I just kept churning, making 100, 200, 100, 200, and toward the end of it, I amped it up and I just went for a bigger target, and I ended up hitting it. So I ended up passing their evaluation process. And I took my time. I didn't even, it's like I wasn't stressing it or anything like that. So now you play with bigger, like you like bigger size and stuff like that. So you probably want to go with their bigger accounts and doing it. So once you go through that, then they give you this, and that's my live account with them, Helios. Okay, and it's just one account. Like that's it. So every at the end of the week, it's like by Friday. Let's assume today, in this week I make a couple of grand, right? At the end of the week on Friday, I can make a request and then get paid. The difference between it and Apex, there's no well, first there's no trailing threshold. There's end of day drawdown, so that's one thing. Second, I don't have to hit 2,600 on a $50,000 account in order for me to qualify for a payment. I can make what as long as I make over $100 during the week and I want to take it out, then you could take it out. So that's a little bit of flexibility that they have. Now, I love Apex, and I'm gonna continue to do them. And I like the way these guys are doing their business. And I actually made a request last week or the week before that, just to see if these guys are legit. Because there's a lot of bullshit out there, right? And they paid me. They paid me, no problem. So that's my proof of concept, because I wouldn't tell you guys about something that does not pay. Like, because there was a couple of guys in the room that said They had one firm out there. I forgot the name of it, and they literally just they got through all that trouble and they didn't pay, and the company went under. Okay, so you wanna Apex is one thing that so far they're across the board been very legitimate on customer service and also on payment. Like I haven't heard of anybody saying, "Oh, I didn't get paid on anything." Okay, and Earn to Trade, I have personal experience of them paying me, and I'll show you the email. I mean, if needs be, of them paying me. But yeah, but that's the story here. Check them out, see if that's something you want to do. It's okay. So think about it in terms of business. So you're in the business of trading. You have your personal account. You can do so much in that personal account. If you're trying to make $1 million, you have to stress that account so much to get to $1 million. With Apex, you can have 20 accounts and do quarter of what you're doing and get to that $1 million by duplicating your trades. As long as you can manage that risk in a way that doesn't, you got to get over the hump with them. So, if you get yourself a $300,000 account, you get yourself over $7,500, and then there's no trailing threshold, and then you have flexibility with your sizing. And I believe you could also go back to them and say, hey, listen, can I get even more flexibility in sizing? But if you need anything over 17 contracts, I mean, then let me see what is going on here. And that's my personal account right here. So, I mean, that's what we're dealing with here. And we're just equity high. I think the whole year I had few down days. The majority of them are being consistent. Consistency in emotions, consistency in sizing, taking my targets. Not every day is going to be a perfect day, but one of the things that I've done that I think it's helping me out a lot is I fixed my cost of doing business. So I like to, I'm taking like a 6 point stop on a lot of these trades, the majority of them, unless it's some anomaly where I extend that stop. But the majority of them 6 points, and I'm looking for that reaction, and I'm looking to add to the winner. And if I get stopped out, I'm getting stopped out at 1 or 2 contracts. And if the trade is a winner, it's winning for 2 contracts, 3 contracts. I'm looking for 4 and 5. Then it's easy for me to get my average win to be better than my average loss, and also the time in a positive trade is longer than the time in a expense trade. The combination between those two things is making this looks good. Ultimately, I always have to get my equity to have a 45-degree angle doing this with less big fluctuations. Like, I don't want to be up 10 grand and down 10 grand and chase 1 million. I want to, you know, get up there, consolidate a little bit, maybe dip a little bit, but then go to the next equity level, and just stabilize my equity curve so I could sleep at night and not worry that tomorrow I'm gonna blow up 20 accounts and blow up my personal account and blow up this and that and the other. It's just I have to stay in this business for years. I've been in this business for years, so years and years. Anyway, yeah, is that where you're at right now, Singapore? Oh wow, oh, damn, living the good life in Singapore, huh? That's a beautiful thing. No taxes in Singapore. So how about your trading profits? What do you do with that? Like what's the arrangement for no taxes on trading profits? Are you serious? Bro, I'm moving over. Are you serious? Are you an American? If you don't mind me asking. See, that's the problem. Yeah, I'm an American, so I can't. The U.S. government will find me. Yeah, they'll find me all right, and there'll be two hands sticking out asking for their tax dollars. It doesn't matter where I'm at. I could be under a rock in Iceland. They'll find my ass. But that's one hell of an arrangement for you, though. No taxes for somebody from Singapore, and you're trading the U.S. market. I thought they will. Hmm. That's that's a story. Matthew got a story. Yeah, Zach. I'm in Frisco, Texas, and very close to Dallas, Texas. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, Mike. So Adam in Mexico, beautiful Mexico. Matthew is from Singapore. Mike is close by from me. We met. He's in Irving. Sheila, I forgot Sheila which state you're in. You're stateside. Well, you got the same problem I have. Yeah, New Jersey. One stop trader from Houston. Zach, where you? I think you're. Yeah, it's beautiful. Mexico is beautiful, man. I just came from Puerto Vallarta not too long ago. Really enjoyed it. I'm due for another vacation. Gotta spend some money. It's not the question, can I do it? Is yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Okay, so let's take a look here at what the market is doing, right? France. France. Oh, Zach. Welcome, Zach. Yeah, you stressed that account, man. That's good. That captain setup really helped you. Which part of France? Back to that conversation, Matthew. You look at it from the business perspective. You have your personal account, then you have, PAs. It doesn't matter where. I mean, if you have them with Apex or this other company or whatever, you're multiplying your business earning potential, and now your business is bigger. I mean, obviously, we all have to go through the risk management aspect of it and all this good stuff. But if you're making, X amount of dollars, now you're multiplying it by 20, and you're consistent, then, your earning potential just increased without necessarily taking extra risk. You want to make $1 million, you almost have to risk $1 million. But with these funded accounts, it's harder to make it, no doubt about it. Let's not bullshit here. But the cost to profit is truly there. Dubai, yeah. I had some family that lived in Dubai and they loved it. They had to leave, but they just really loved it. It's beautiful. Free everything. Free school, free medicine. All your money is tax free as an expat. Good lord, that's a hitting the lottery over there. They enjoyed it. Food, good people. Ferraris everywhere. Bentleys everywhere. Lambos everywhere. Life is good. Not much freedom. Oh, yeah. They're pretty tight over there with that. You can't hold hands on the beach, I've heard. But you get a Lambo. Yeah, I never been there. Yeah, that's 60. Well, I mean, you've seen that 60 how well it worked. I mean, the 60 was a big old level that we kept hitting, and that was the breaking point to lower price action. Yeah, that's a nice move right there. That's channel number one. Channel number two here, if we can get a reversal to 51 and a quarter. And we want to see what 61. So it's 12:27. What I'm gonna go do right now is take a quick lunch break for about half an hour or so and come back. We have a counter trend move. We're going back to Globex. We're having a market that's consolidating around there, so most likely we'll spend a little bit of time here, and then we can take a quick look and see where we at after I come back. All right. We'll see you guys in about half an hour. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Hey, Gregory, why? Because in the past, few days, I've been running the stream daily, all the way up to the close, and it's helping me focus. So that's a good thing. Well, you don't like the long streams? Yeah, railroad. Yeah, you're getting a switch trade here, so we should see a bit of a push. I was having lunch just now. Turn on the TV and watched the beginning of the Dumb Money, about the GameStop. I don't know if anybody's seen that movie. It's very obviously we know what happened, but it's very interesting. The little guy winning for a change. I gotta like that. My volume is low. Volume of me talking. How about this? Okay. How about this? Here we go. Yeah, Adam, that trade is switch trade into a punch. That's nice. Yeah. Let me see here. Ava, Ava. Yeah, yeah. I have one of the best mics out there, man. Sure, and it's Adam. Can you hear me clearly, or is my voice? I'm doing a second check here. Are you seeing any? How is my voice coming loud and clear? It's not quiet for you, is it? And I'm talking quietly, actually, just to. You're good. You're not a singer, but good. Okay. Yeah, yeah. You don't want me to sing. I'll scare the rest of you off. Yeah. So, Ava, that could be you, bud. Okay. Okay. So let's see what's cracking, what's cooking. What does this market got to do here? What's happening here? We're hitting harmony zone number 2, which is resistance area. We're running into it. The market is disconnected. Okay, so we're spinning around Globex. We're in this neutral zone. This is typically an area where the price will retrace back in to this zone. We're gonna see how they're gonna behave to it. I'm looking Yeah, we should get to 70 maybe. Yeah, we'll see. We want to read this market and see how well they're handling this level right here. This level should bring the price action should come into that 70.65 area. Here we go. So 65, potentially 60, depending on how well they're going to handle this. But you would think this price action would go to 70 and lower. We're hitting harmony zone number 2 and retracing off of it. Yeah, they're struggling here. So we should be expecting like a 65 out of this price action. I mean, we're in this neutral zone. As long as the 85.90 holds, then we should see a bit of 70.65 and see what kind of market we get there. Yeah, we're not getting a lot of momentum up here, but let's see. We're hitting target number 2 and just backing off of it a little bit. Patiently waiting we got a couple more hours left of the day. The power hour is coming up here soon, 45 minutes or so. They're running this thing. $200 and $100 are in sync on the long side. Pullbacks are buyable. They're there, James. They're there. You're just not seeing them. All right, so this structure right here is going to lend itself to a pullback. So let's see how far they're going to go with it. Maybe 83. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could be 91 or 83. I'm patiently waiting here. It's 126. We need to see. We're at the top end of the Globex band here, which is a resistance area. Pullbacks are buyable, but I can't buy up here. I have to buy on a pullback that is stable. So I'm expecting one. I mean, do I want to short this? No. Even though it could be lucrative as we speak. So let's see. All right, so we're running into the next target, which is 26, and that's the top end of that captain setup as well. I mean, the expectation is to see a bit of a fade here, but we'll see. I'm really kind of waiting on that last hour of the day and see if we can find ourselves a decent trade. Target's hit. Next target is 51. All right, we're gonna pull back. Harmony zone number one is 18,001 to 91 and 76 by 66. Those are support areas. We need to see the market hold on to them. We got 11 minutes. 11 minutes to the top of the hour. So what we got going on here is a channel. We got the channel to the upside. That's what we got going on here. We broke into the structure against the captain setup. So that's a retest of that whole structure. So a couple of things. If we can get the market to be 87, then that will put a halt on the long pressure and puts a pocket where sellers can take control. As long as we are trading above the 87 and holding on to this support level here, zone number one, then these pullbacks are viable, and that's what I'm kind of looking for. I'm looking for a pullback into this area, and if we can get the price to react to it, then I'll start going in that direction. Very unrelenting market up here. We keep coming into the zone and running back up. Actually, I didn't do this. Yeah. Okay, Nostradamus. What's next? From 816. Yeah, I mean the energy can get us all the way up to 51. That's kind of the market, the way the market is railroad into 51. You should have gotten your 10 points by now, right? From 16 to 26, you got that. Yeah. Right, we got 1 hour. 1 hour. So what is that meaning? What is the market telling us here? Yeah, you're better off, Adam, just kind of taking it one contract at a time, or a couple of contracts at a time. So I mean, all of this is continuation patterns. I mean, unless you get below that 87, like we were saying earlier, we should be looking for these pullbacks as a buying opportunity. And let's see if we can catch one. Like up here where it says scalping. Yeah, I mean, 817 is not a bad choice. Here you go. Yeah, we need to break above the 20. Yeah, that's going to be tough here. Oh, here you go again. Yeah, we need to push into the 20, 25s. You don't want to break back down to 15. Here we go. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm talking about the 11. The 11 needs to happen. In order for the 11 to happen, once the 11 happened, then the 7 can happen, and that will generate two short signals together. And then you got targets in 18,000, which is they're gonna retest, and then you got another target into 18,000, then 90. Then we could see what else they have to offer at that point. But so when we get to 1375, if we get there, I mean that we should get to the 11 from here. Okay, you gotta get to the 11, guys. Let's go. You know what you want to do. I added to it, and we hit the 7. Okay, well, I mean, we need to actually hit the 7.5. We didn't hit the 7.5. Let me see if I can get some more out of this thing. And I need to be a little bit careful here. Let's see if we can get the 7. Okay, let's go, let's go. We should see momentum show up here. Here comes the momentum. I'm gonna take one of my contracts off just to kind of help out with the trade, and then see if I can get something bigger going on. Something bigger is gonna look like a break of 18,000, but they're not gonna give up that thing that easy, right? And I'll take the second contract, but I'm gonna look for another rotation back up and try to get back in short. That's what I'm gonna try to do here in a second. Not a bad read. So there's two trades right there. There's two contracts. We ended up pushing it to 374, and let's see if we can find another rotation we can get involved into, because we got a double captain setup here. One on the 50, one on the 40. I'm gonna look for another re-entry. Okay. Not that much of a room, Adam. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they needed to kind of push a little bit better than that. I mean, we got in from 14, covered at 6, and covered at 10. All right, we got a couple of things coming up here in a minute. We got algos at 45, 50, and 55. That's what the algos are supposed to be doing. They will be active around that time, and I want to see what they do. Maybe that would present us with another opportunity. I really like that. I really like that. Let's see. Here we go. So a big deal will be another attempt at 06 and a rejection of the 25. I mean, we don't want to see 25 actually at all. Not even. I don't want to even see any of that. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So took the 13, took the 11, 6. Okay, we didn't see that the 25. I mean, that's the hit. What did they get to? 25. Yeah, they got to 25 to the tick. What is this? Yeah, they got to 25 to the tick. Okay. he asked, gotta go to to 90. Let's take a look at yeah. So into the close, which we don't have that much time. We have half an hour, less a little bit over half an hour. 27. Okay, yeah. Nah. No, they're not short friendly here, right? I mean, look at that. I mean, that's just a captain, six prong captain set up short. That's another captain set up short on the 50, and they're running both of them over. I mean, we literally squeezed that short to the tick. Like I couldn't have squeezed any better than that on that one. And typically those type of patterns, you'll get a retest of 18,000 and potentially a big move, especially when both of those are in sync. Adam, it wasn't me squeezing you, buddy. It was the market. I I I tried. I tried as much as I can for that trade. It worked. Just like, but I had to kind of look at a lower time, not lower time, but lower, wrinkle bar. You stuck around for too long. That's probably why. Now you're gonna watch the market sell off. Sick game, huh? Yeah, yeah, I heard about that. They extended the 1 day passing till the end of the month. That's good. It shouldn't be like me. To be honest with you, to me, I don't care. I don't care if it's taking me 1 day or it's taking me 7 days. I'm not gonna put that added pressure on myself to trade these accounts with time pressure along with market pressure along with trailer pressure. Like that is a that's a recipe for blowouts. That's what that is. Be honest with you. I mean, the market is stressful to begin with. I mean, do you want to sit here and add? Oh, I gotta do it in 1 day. Oh, and I gotta do it by the end of the month. And I gotta do it before. Just, just relax. Take your time. Make good decisions. Market is hard enough without all that added pressure. Now let's take a look at what would be a good possibility here, because the way they trade, they're taking the edges out and they're coming back to the middle of the range. If they close, they're gonna close it actually. That 17, 15 half. Okay, so they did that, and now if we go to '07, so back to this idea of 11 7, all of that is coming in. I'm gonna get active. Oh yeah, here we go. They're coming. They're coming for this thing. '07 half. '07 half. I'm gonna post some orders out there. Yeah, but I need a little bit of a push here before I get involved. Oh, 7.5. So I'm gonna keep my orders out there and then go from there. Yeah. Come on, 7.5. Yeah, yeah, seven. Yeah, 80 17.5. It's too big of a ward right now, and I'm just gonna go 7.5 because that's the only thing that's kind of like on the docket for us. Yeah, let them get there first. Not gonna get there. I hope it gets there. It should get there. Here we go. That's fine, and I'm gonna have to add to it as it runs up. I mean, that's just the bottom line here. And I gotta take that. And my stop has to be like way out there, like 31. Now the question: can we get? I know it's a huge range, but that. I mean, I'm gonna take one of them out and just kind of look for this one here at 19. Well, I hope so. My entry is like literally this. Here we go. Let me just show you. See that captain setup? It's a 2 4 6 pawn captain setup. So this should resolve itself at 18,000 or lower, or they can come back and tag me out at 30, and good for them if they do that. They'll take a little bit of money. I mean, I'm like literally short in a whole number, which is not the best of ideas, but I gotta start there and be able to add to it at a higher price and have a stop above 30 and kind of hope that it works out because that's the only control I have. And break the 18,000, then we're doing good. Of course, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna mess around with it. That's what they do. They're gonna mess around with it. It's natural for them to do that right here. It's just if they break the 18,000, you're gonna get a little bit of a flush. Yeah, my stop is like 31. I am looking for, yeah, they're gonna bounce it back. I'm expecting them to bounce it back. It's not like I'm not expecting them doing that. They hit the whole number, they're gonna play around with it for a little bit. I mean, obviously, if they get back to 03 and a quarter, that would be healthy. Then we break 18,000 into 95 and 90. Um, if they start running up to the 19, I'm gonna pull my order back up a little bit and just watch the price to see if it's even worth adding to it or not. And if they hit the 30, then that's a good out for me. I mean, it's gonna cost me a little bit of money, especially at the end of the day, but that's the kind of trade that's happening right here. I mean, I'm gonna give it this. That's my stop. And I have an order that I can move around. Okay, so that's good. That's good. I'm not gonna add to this trade against a whole number. I mean, I have this initial. I'll play around with it for a little bit, see if I can get a break under 18,000. And okay, so that's a switch trade. That is a positive thing for a short. And they're gonna try to defend the 18,000. They're not gonna just give it up to me that easy or that quickly. They're not in that business. I mean, I can literally put a stop on at 11 and a quarter and have that as a good stop. That's probably the better choice right now. I gotta make it a little bit tighter because that would put on a captain setup. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm asking the market right now to break below 18,000 before they break above 11. So a tight stop would be like literally right here, and it is what it is. I can take that stop and just move on with life. Or I can keep it at 31 and give it more room. I need to see O2 happen again. If that happens, then we're good. That we're good. We should be good. Yeah. Like literally, I'm gonna move my stop to only. Uh, I'm just gonna leave it alone. There's another stop at 09. Yeah. You fucking bastards. Okay. I'm just gonna put it at 09. Thank you. I'll take a $30 stop right here and wait for higher prices and look to see if we can if we can if we can get if we can get one. I don't like what they're doing here. I mean, that's gonna be another rotation higher. So they break 11, which most likely they will. We have 1 minute Yeah, we have a we have 1 minute. We have 1 minute. To the algo at 45. Yeah, okay. Let them run it up. Let them run it up a little bit. Yeah, there's an algo at 45. There's an algo at 50 and 55. They're gonna run it up here a little bit, and then we can look at it again. I mean, they literally put a captain setup long right here. And that's the 11 and a quarter that I was like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. 1, 2. Now, let's assume they go back down to 8 half. How would I handle that 8 half? I mean, that may give us an opportunity to get back in. I just don't like the fact that we have the 18,000 right there. All right. So right here, you could almost have never seen like a 7 or an 8 candle rotation in a. This is the harmony trading system. So the strategies that I trade are strategies consistent with the harmony trading system, and we look at these two lines, which are zones of support, along with structures within the cloud, either long or short, and take trades in that direction. That's a 50, Adam. That's a 50. I trade longs, I trade shorts, I trade whatever the market gives me. Yeah. Yeah, it's the middle of the range. You would think that they would stop it right here. I need to see them come to this captain setup and show me a bit of pressure. And that will give me the idea that, hey, listen, let me go short. If we close at 12 and a half, I'll take one in. And maybe that's the algo that's going to help us out, Adam. Yeah, I'd like to see the 12. If the 12 comes in, I'll give it a shot. What time is it? We got like 1 minute here. I don't know. I mean, do you know what? I probably should put the order right there. Here you go. If they come and get it, that's fine. If the algo comes in and runs above it, uh, then I'm gonna cancel that order. Yeah, that's not gonna happen here. Yeah, we got 1 minute. You're out already? Yeah, okay. Canceling that order. Oh, I hit your stop? Okay. Oh, that's the algo. Yeah, that algo came in there and that's fine. That teaches you not to go against that captain setup long. I mean, that's amazing. I haven't seen this forever. If any. You're getting, what is that? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Like, what are they doing? What is this? That is just a meat grinder. That's why that stop was just perfect. Because it's either gonna have to work right here till 18,000 and lower, or it's gonna do this. All right. Let them get back to '07 again, and watch people just literally rip their hair off. Like, yeah, they want to do it again. I'm gonna jump in. I will have to jump in on this thing. '07 and a half. If they get to '07 and a half again, are they crazy? 7.5. You're already in? Okay. That is some crazy ass stuff going on here. 7.5. Like the risk on this trade is from the 705 all the way to the 30, but like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna 2, 4, 6, 8 prawn captain set up on the 50 in Tirinko. All right. I'm just gonna wait till the 7.5. If 7.5 shows up, even if a switch trade right here shows up, like if we can get 11.5, I'll get in there and see if 7.5 shows up. I'll add to it and then go from there. They're not ready. They're not ready, Adam. They're not. Okay, we got the 55 algo coming up here in a second. Oh, let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay, here we go, here we go. I gotta wait for it to actually happen. There's one thing that they could do here is they could break to the 10 again. I'll get in there early and then wait for the 7.5 and see how well we'll do there. I'm stuck in this market. Okay. Oh, they're gonna get me. Oh, they're gonna get me. Yeah, yeah, it's not gonna work. I mean, they're gonna get me on this one. Good for them. Good for them. I'll take that stop. I really truly need to wait till '07. I mean, that's trying to get early ahead of it is not the best of choices. You just wait to '07. That's I keep saying that to myself. Yeah, we're at the end of the day here. We got 3 minutes to the. Like, I'm not gonna necessarily end up giving my day back just on the last few minutes trying to catch this market. I'll just take whatever I got today and call it. Call it a kiss. Call it here we go. I don't think I broke 500 all day long today. That's the last two decisions. So we're up 146 after commission. It's been a battle all day long. And that's the 146. Still equity high, but We'll see. They're putting the captain setup short right here. I mean, that's something, right? What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Watch them flush it, Adam. Watch them flush it. Yeah, take care, Sheila. Take care. Take care. Watch them sell it off. Sell it off. I'm telling you, you get back to '06 again. They're gonna flush this market like nobody's business. It's very wicked how they have how they acted through that rotation. '06, '06 half. Yeah, we should see if we see 6.5. Why am I still looking at this market? It's already 3 o'clock. It's just I think that 6.5 is gonna come. That's why. No problem, Adam, man. We'll do this again. We'll do this again and again and again. Here it comes. Today's not over yet. Watch the flush. These fuckers. They're gonna flush this bitch. Watch them. And here you go. Let's go. Let's go.